what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rugged red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, say
All right, thank you, Tom Campbell and Leanne Rhymes, for kicking things off for us tonight. Teams, as you're ready, you may start your courses, please. We've got a full night ahead of us. Thanks, sir. We're so lucky to have Tom Campbell attend our events out here on the Eastern Series with WERock. Thank you so much, Tom. Want to thank Maxxis Tires for the title sponsorship of the 2024 WERock National Series. Want to thank Tacoma for coming out. Longtime announcer for WERock, both on the West Coast and a little bit on the East Coast as well. Glad to have him out here. First time to Dayton. There was one in the trailer, and then the other one was on the course right there. I didn't move it. It was on A1. Yep, it's right there. I can't tell whose car that is, but it's just to the right of A1. All right, if you guys are just joining us and did not see the action last night, it was absolutely insane. We had 5 of the 9 unlimited vehicles end up in a roll last night. So tons and tons of action all night long. We'll run through kind of the standings as where things ended up last night here in just a little bit as well. Give you kind of a rundown on that. All right, we've got several classes that are running. So the way the pros are going to work tonight is they are going to start on courses A1 and A3. So A3 is going to be all the way down here to the right side of where you come in. They're going to switch courses there, so if they start off on A3, they are then going to move over to A1. The guys on A1 are going to move to A3. So they're just going to flip-flop for the first half of the evening. Charlie Melchner on course. Jesse Haynes kind of tossing a rock over, trying to ease the transition up through gate number 1. We're talking about a gate that is a traffic cone on the right-hand side, a traffic cone on the left-hand side. In this case, this is labeled number 1. They must go through these gates in order. They do have the option of trying a separate line. That is designated by the fluorescent yellow cones. So trying to build a little bridge over here, allow this 42-inch tall BF Goodrich crawler tire to make the climb up the little ledge here. You can see that's about, that's a 42-inch tall tire. That's probably about a 36, so a 3-foot tall ledge. But he's just idling up right there thanks to the rocks that Jesse got placed in there. So the goal here is to be as smooth as possible while still completing the course. So what happens, these teams are penalized for every reverse. If they take a reverse, they get a 1-point penalty. If they hit one of the cones, that is a 10-point penalty. All right, adjusting that rear steer here in this unlimited class vehicle. That is a mid-engine 4-cylinder car. Front and rear steering custom built. Rock crawling axles underneath this thing. You can see a clean patch coming up on that left rear right there. Just next door, we've got one of the sportsman class competitors. That is the Crawfords right next door in an old unlimited class car running in sportsman. He's got his son driving for the first time ever in competition here with us at WERock. So very, very slow and calculated start right here for Charlie. Working their way up nice and easy that first ledge. Now over onto that 4 or 5 foot tall sandstone lip on the Maxxis A1 course. We're talking about the red, white, and blue, that beautiful red chassis built by Jesse Haynes standing out in front. All right, and meanwhile, Cam Beasley over in unlimited class working his way up on the bonus line just to the right of the tire right course over here. All right, Cam's finally got some traction. Got those front tires up off of the dirt down here at the bottom, looking to find some traction with the right rear of that Mickey Thompson tire. That is the orange, yellow, and white vehicle. TJ getting the spotter strap out. They're going to use a rope. It is required to be a certain length. They're going to hook onto the front of that car and try and pull this car up on this bonus line over here. That is a 5-point penalty. However, they will get credit for a 10-point bonus, so still can be a good strategy here to try and pull that car up. TJ pulling as hard as he can. Cam trying to find some traction with those Mickey Thompson tires. A little bit of smoke coming out from the engine compartment on that front engine unlimited car. And just a tough transition coming from that dirt, starting to turn some of that up with that left rear on that big climb here for the first course of day 2 in Dayton, Tennessee. All right, he's got that right rear climbing way up over there. Meanwhile, Charlie Melchner working his way up through the standard gate number 2. Cam getting real sideways, trying to get this car to find any kind of traction over here on course A3. Going to the throttle. and upside down. Back onto the tires. TJ trying to come down and get that spotter strap. Make sure it doesn't get tangled up in the tires. So Cam Beasley going for a tumble right off the bat on the very first gate of day 2 here in Dayton, Tennessee for the WERock Eastern Series presented by Behemoth Drivetrain. All right, looks like they're going to opt and head over to the standard line. So that was a bonus they were trying over there. They have incurred 5 points of penalties for using that spotter strap. Now trying to wedge in that corner over there for the standard gate number 1. Charlie Melchner, just a little bit of throttle right there. And able to make it up nice and easy through gate number 2. A little more throttle over on the Sportsman course as they make their way all the way to the top on the RT Off-Road Sportsman course C2. All right, Cam Beasley making his way to the top. Meanwhile, Charlie Melchner working his way down the bonus line right here. All right, front tires safely down at the bottom. Showing off that beautiful paint scheme on this unlimited class rig. Meanwhile, Cam Beasley also making the gate number 2 drop over here on the far right-hand course in that white, orange, and yellow. All right, Cam trying to turn those front tires all the way sideways on this far right ledge down here. Charlie working his way through the little rock pile to kick things off for the start of his day 2. So one of the storylines that we had talked about earlier on in the week on the WERock live feed was the dry conditions here. All right, Cam Beasley working his way down through gate number 3 over here, running low on time, I'm sure, as he goes to the throttle to get turned around, working his way through gate number 4. Kicking up just a little bit of dust down here on the far end. Colin Bergerman just spent way too much time on a bonus that ended up costing him the course, ended up running out of time and DNF. So these guys are working on a 10-minute time limit, and they must complete the course in 10 minutes. It doesn't matter if they finish it in 5 minutes or 2 minutes. There's no time bonuses, but there is a penalty if they do not finish it in 10 minutes. All right, Cam Beasley working hard. Got those front tires turned all the way to the driver's side. Rear tires turned all the way to the passenger side as he's working his way side hill across here. And that, again, talking about that loose sand with the very dry conditions, it gets tracked and drug around on the rocks, and it just removes the traction that we normally have here. So very slick conditions on course for us this weekend here in Dayton. And Cam got through the gate. He does hit the cone. That will be a 10-point penalty there. So definitely not the run that they wanted to have to start their day 2 off. Meanwhile, Michael Brassanini, car number 7, that beautiful blue Jesse Haynes Fabrication Unlimited class car. Colin keeping an eye on him, trying to make sure they keep this settled as that right front keeps wanting to lift off the ground. The further they go forward, that right rear is climbing taller. The left rear is staying flat for now, and it's picking up that right front, wanting to pitch the car upside down over on the driver's side. Michael Brassanini having to take a reverse, just could not get the car settled down. Trying this bonus line over here. They are looking to make up some points, making the trek all the way from Utah out here, chasing the Brannick Motorsports National Championship. They really need a good finish here, and they were on track for an incredible finish to day number 1 and timed out. Spent almost 7 minutes on the first gate. And really what you want to pay attention to here with WERock while you're on course, these guys run a timer in the car. It was hard for them to see. They didn't know how much time they had spent. It goes by really quick when you're engaged trying to get the car to do something over there, and unfortunately just ran out of time. But these guys have 4 gates on every course, so you want to spend no more than 2.5 minutes on each gate. So whatever time you spend longer than 2.5 minutes, you've got to rob from another gate. So time management is one of those huge things that you've got to pay attention to here on the WERock courses. Again, Michael Brassanini working on that Brannick Motorsports National Championship, coming off a double points win in Texas back in March. So he got credit for a win on the East Coast Series and a win for the West Coast Series. And he has been very, very smooth. Oh, went to a little bit of throttle, and it just wasn't quite enough. Either wasn't quite the right line. All right, Michael Brassanini, he had that right rear tire up on top. Looked like it was going to be enough, but it lost that traction that it did have. Keeps inching closer to that left-hand number 2 cone on the driver's side. All right, Michael Brassanini making the bump, got up clean through gate number 2. He's used a lot of time working their way through the course here. Colin doing a good job to maintain landing on his feet as he worked his way ahead of Michael on the way down. All right, and so far so good for Michael Brassanini. Nice and smooth, very calm and collected, just allowing that car to work its way around the rocks. So our pro classes that we have here this weekend are the unlimited class. We've got 9 cars in that. We've got 2 cars running in the Pro Trail class, which is basically an unlimited car and capabilities, except they are required to have 2 seats side by side. Over on the C courses in our amateur class, what we call the sportsman class, we've got Emmett Mizrak running in the, got Richard Kazar running in the stock class. A large field of Sportsman A, which is the top, similar to the unlimited class. All right, once the sun goes down tonight, make sure you guys stick around for the fireworks. We'll have a couple more courses right after what we call the shootout course. And then we're going to take both Pro Trail cars as well. So one more opportunity. These guys are fighting to get into that last course. Allow. All right, and a huge crowd favorite right here, Danny Benner with that Garrett turbocharged sponsored machine. Dean Benner out front out of Pennsylvania. Always looking to get into the shootout here. Danny's favorite part of WERock events is making that shootout. He will light that Garrett turbo up. Just installed a trans brake in there, allowing him to build boost and launch this car up around when needed. Right now, just letting those brand new 42-inch tall sticky compound BF Goodrich crawlers work their way up the wall. Kind of looking to see where Dean is standing right now, using that headset communication to talk to Danny inside the car as he twisted up. You can see that right rear tire not turning. Using three-wheel drive, he did have to engage the rear locker to allow that car to pivot around, using almost 50 degrees of steering out of these front and rear steering axles. Dean got knocked down in West Virginia, ended up kind of hurt his arm a little bit, and ended up getting some stitches in his knee, and that's only been just a couple weeks ago, so he's kind of nursing himself back to health here. Immediately went to an WERock competition the following weekend, then a couple weekends later right back here to another WERock comp. Want to thank our volunteer judges for coming out and making WERock possible. Got some cool swag bags for all of our volunteers to come out. We've got a really cool laser nut. Just can't quite call it a trophy, but a commemorative plaque. All right, Danny Benner popping up nice and easy, real close to the right over to the edge. They're going to go as slow as possible until traction gives up. They want to keep this car up and down the hill, make sure it doesn't kick sideways and hit that bonus cone at the top. That will be a 10-point penalty if they do hit it. If they complete the bonus, it will take 10 points off of their score. Goes to the throttle, keeps it straight up and down. So once again, a very uneventful drop right here for their very first course of day 2 of the WERock Eastern Series. Making their way over to the rock pile here on gate number 4. Want to thank Kenny and Julia Kazar for all of their effort they put into making these events possible up here on the hill. Want to thank Buford and the entire Kazar family for providing some incredible hamburgers, and thank them for allowing WERock to come out here for our 19th year to put rock crawls on the hill. All right, this is the leader after day number 1, Steve Marquardt in the maroon-colored unlimited car down here on the far right side, just past the tire right course. Steve was very, very smooth yesterday and ended up with Michael Brassanini DNFing on the last course, able to sneak into first place. We'll take a look at the scores here in unlimited. So Steve Marquardt in that maroon car right there, negative 97 is where he ended up after yesterday. Charlie Meltzner and Jesse Haynes right behind him in second place. Charlie took a roll yesterday, went over, I believe, twice is what I heard over here on this same set of rocks that Steve Marquardt's working his way up right now, but still ended up in second place with a negative 69. And then Danny Benner, as he works his way off a course, that is your third place position competitor right there. Just a Michael Brassanini dropping down into the fourth place position, but still very, very close with a negative 46. So a lot can happen yet tonight as things start to work their way into place. Both Danny Benner working his way out over on A1 in that lime green machine, and Steve Marquardt trying to find some traction over here in that maroon. So looking through the score, A4 yesterday. However, he did not set low score on any other course. Looks like he does take a 10-point penalty over there on that driver's cone as they work their way up through gate number 1. So that will be a 10-point penalty to start his day on the very first course, very first gate on a very difficult A3 course here for the WERock Eastern Series Round 2, presented by Behemoth Drivetrain. Make sure you guys stop by the Behemoth bus over there, visit with Dylan, check out all the cool transfer cases they have available and underdrive crawl boxes. Some really cool technology that they bring to these courses here in WERock. While you're there, make sure you get a free energy drink from Behemoth Drivetrain over at the blue bus. Stop in and get your free energy drink. All right, Steve Marquardt dropping down through gate number 2. He's got those front tires turned all the way to the passenger side. Almost full 50 degrees of steering in these unlimited cars. Full hydraulic steering. You can see the silver ram on that front axle. There's also one on the back that turns both those tires side to side. We've got the Cherokee in the sportsman class over there working his way down a bonus drop and out through the finish gate. Sitting in 4th place after yesterday. So keep an eye on those guys. He said they are really looking to push and try and make up some points tonight. They want to get on the podium by the end of the night here. So speaking of podium, we will immediately start handing out some Laser Nut trophies immediately after the shootout. All right, Steve Marquardt trying to tiptoe around gate number 3 here on the side hill. All right, Colter Brassanini working his way up in the Moonshine Buggy all the way over on the RT off-road course. His brother Sawyer out front spotting him around. That beautiful copper-plated, probably one of the most technologically advanced buggies in the series right now. All kinds of crazy technology. Make sure you stop and chat with these guys about that vehicle. But Moonshine being the reason from all that copper plating, that is the name of that car, being that it represents a still coming out of California, the team based out of Utah. Wow, Steve Marquardt, usually very, very calculated. Really going high and wedging that car sideways in between the 4 gate over here. So I don't know if there's any way to get this car back out of that position without hitting at least one of the cones. So this could be a huge game changer for Steve over on in this maroon car on the right side. Kevin Barwell stacking some rocks over here trying to ease that transition. They've got to get that front end down the hill. At the same time, they've got to climb that rear tire all the way up as well. All right, so they took the calculated move right there to take that.
It's definitely a interesting attempt at that gate coming down from way down at the bottom. What they really don't want to do is take both gates on both cones on that 4 gate. That could be that's a 20-point swing if somebody cleared that gate clean. They hit both of those cones, and Steve's sitting in first place after last night. And we also saw he went second to last night. So he got to watch quite a few people running these courses, figure out his game plan, what he needed to do to beat everyone. But today, we've got the orders reversed.
Really good advantages by going later in the running order. You can find out what worked or didn't work for some of the other teams and maybe learn from their run. And Steve took a huge advantage of that last night. He was able to make some strategic moves and position that car where they needed to in order to get it into the -- 1 spot coming into today. So now that he's running second in his flight, he is going to have to really push. The people are going to be able to watch him and see if he makes any mistakes. So, yeah, like you said, he hit that cone on the left front on the gate #1 on the way up. It looked like a strategy move for Steve to be working on that high side cone for gate #4. So taking maybe not a planned 20 points, but at least a planned 10 points on their first course of the day as well. All right, Dale Stotler, meanwhile, working his way down on A1 over on the Maxxis course. All right, Dale Stotler didn't have quite the day that he wanted yesterday. He was pretty frustrated with his efforts, but still sitting at the top in the middle of the pack. So they've got to shake that off.
The few competitors yesterday to not put the car on its lid. With second place right now is Big Charlie Melchner, which he went first last night on A3, and immediately the car went for 2 rollovers back onto all 4. Now he was able to finish that course, but in the scramble for time and trying to just calm himself down, they did take 2 more cones than they wanted.
All right, while Dale crawls his way very slowly on the way out of course A1. Got car number 7. This is an old unlimited class car. Just kind of shows you how far the technology has come. That is Carmichael Crawford and Mike Crawford. Car number 7 here, that silver Curry sponsored machine. One of those Maxxis Trepador tires. All right, out of La Luz, New Mexico, Chiquita Racing, the bright yellow and blue Jesse Haynes Fabrication chassis. Yeah, Skip had a good run yesterday. Didn't end up in the standings exactly where he wanted, but they did have a great run with Dave Binkard. He's standing there waiting for Skip, trying to get that car far enough up the wall where he can grab a hold of it with the spotter strap. You can see that in his right hand. Skip running those 42-inch tall sticky compound Maxxis Trepadors. That is a tire specifically built for rock crawling. Carmichael working his way, twisting this silver machine up right here on the Tire Right C4 course. And Skip just trying to find any kind of traction over here on this far right side. Again, that very dry, dusty soil just not providing a lot of grip for these guys to. And worse, they're dragging that that soft soil, that sand up onto the rocks. So a very, very tricky setup here for the Eastern Round 2 series. All right, Mike Crawford doing a great job getting Carmichael around through the gates here as they work their way out on gate number 4 on course C4 in that silver and black moon buggy, as we would call it. All right, it looks like Skip has decided to bail on that bonus. Headed over to gate number 1. So far, nobody's made it through gate number 1 without hitting that driver's side cone. It is in a very, very difficult place. All right, meanwhile, Carl Shortridge, Wild Nut Express. If you guys have been coming to these events here in on the hill for any number of years, you'll recognize Mike Fox out front, spotting for the wild man himself, Carl Shortridge, finding themselves upside down on this course yesterday. They are back looking for redemption. Meanwhile, down on the far end, lots of sportsman class action on the Crown Automotive and RT Off-Road courses. All right, Skip looking good. He's searching for some traction here as the car starts to work its way sideways, hopping just a little bit. One of the other things is the heat of the day. These rocks are going to be holding a lot of that heat. And when they get hot, they don't have the same amount of grip as they do as when they're cooled off. So the traction should get a little bit better as we move into the evening hours tonight. These teams each have 4 courses to run. And at the end of those 4 courses, we will tally up the scores, take the top 3 into the shootout of both the Unlimited and Pro Trail classes. All right, Skip finally ends up just having to take that left-hand cone in order to make progress and get up through gate number 1. Dave Binkard getting ready to hop down, get him lined up for gate number yellow Chiquita Racing machine out of La Luz, New Mexico. Teaming up with Dave Binkard out of Utah. Carl Shortridge, Wild Nut 430, that red car with the yellow Wild Nut lettering on there out of Virginia, I believe. Those beautiful Raceline wheels. All right, Skip Scott doing a great job. Dropped down gate number 2, got the tires down to the bottom, went to a front dig, was able to pivot that car around extremely well after dropping the wall. All right, Carl going to what throttle he's got in that very hurt 5.3 liter V8 sitting right behind him. Ended up upside down just below where Mike Fox is dropping down right now. Had to chase some wiring gremlins that put him real behind last night. Meanwhile, Skip Scott front end settles down. See if they can get that car to steer uphill away from that lower gate. Still sliding downhill. Is there enough room to sneak this car between the wall and the cone? And it does not look like it. It looks like it is definitely touching the cone, just barely. And Carl making that easy bonus drop right there. Skip looping around the bottom. Going to get lined up for gate number 4 over here on A3. And Carl Shortridge working his way out through gate number 4 on course A1. We will have fireworks after the sun goes down, probably around 9:45, 10 o'clock. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Shootout. Again, make sure you stop by the Behemoth bus over there and pick up some free energy drinks from Behemoth Drivetrain. If you guys are starting to get hungry, plenty of hot dogs, hamburgers, and pizza available over at the food trailer. Skip working his way out through A3. Took a number of cones getting out through that one, so definitely not the way. That is a very difficult course over there. Just so far proving impossible to make it up through gate number 1 clean. And I don't think I've seen anybody make it through gate number 4 clean yet either. So that is a very, very tough course to start the day over on A3. Check, check, check. All right, Charlie Melchner working his way up on the A3 course just to the right of the tire right in that red, white, and blue Melchner Motorsports rig. You can hear that supercharged engine, little baby four-cylinder, like a 1.4, 1.5 liter, I believe, in there with a supercharger. Right in this same area, Charlie took a roll off of this hill last night, 2 times over. His son down on the far end, an A4 not to be outdone, went 3.5 times over last night. Got Jesse Haynes out front trying to get the up, working hard. They will be the first ones. All right, Charlie trying to work that. I can stand over here in line and watch some of the action. I'm trying to get one of these delicious cheeseburgers. Maybe some of those ice cold beers in there. That sounds really good right now as the sun starts to go down. Oh, I can't tell. It looks. All right, Brian Mellick going to the throttle over there on the Sportsman course. Meanwhile, it looks like Charlie Melchner had to take the left-hand number 1 gate over there, so they'll be penalized 10 points. But so far, no one else has cleared that gate, so it will not change the positions for him at all. But a very technical, tight course, just very difficult with as loose as the sand is. Getting tracked up on those rocks, not able to hold the line. He drops down with that beautiful red, white, and blue Melchner Motorsports car. Have you heard it through the grapevine? You want to sing? I would. All right, Charlie coming up on the far side, working his way across the shelf. It's a long ways down when you're sitting sideways on that hill. So the car's wanting to slough off down towards the bottom. Meanwhile, Cam Beasley working his way into gate number 1 on the A1 course. All right, Charlie Melchner trying to go for that bonus over here on the A3 course, that red, white, and blue machine, working his way back to the top. Working the car sideways right now into the gate. Will they be able to get that car positioned to get around clean? Jesse Haynes keeping an eye on everything, trying to keep the car where they need it. That is probably one of the trickiest spots on the entire hill here at the Khazars. That sandstone is very soft and loose. Jesse keeping an eye on things, trying to get this car across the hill. Meanwhile, Charlie Melchner sitting sideways all the way up at the top. Looking out that driver's side window all the way down to the bottom. This is exactly where he rolled last night. Went over twice. All right, looks like they have been able to get back up on top. Thank you, thank you. I've just sort of like, yeah. What's the meme? Is it like Homer or something where he disappears into the bush? Yeah, that was me. They were drawing stuff in the sand and arguing, and I just was like. All right, I've tracked down the man for the looks like the low score over here on A3. I don't know if you agree with from that looked good from where I was at. You were sitting up here sideways though, and the same spot that you barrel rolled
like that, and you feel the pressure of everything going on, and you got all these unbelievable spectators out here cheering and screaming, and I think some of them want to see us roll over, but we want to get clean through that stuff. So really, really awesome though. What a great time here. What a great place to be, and we're so happy to be here, and all the people and stuff. And my son and I are enjoying it. Thank you guys for putting it on. Thanks to WERock.
Yeah, our pleasure, man. You guys are. I can't wait for you to turn it up as things start to, cool off tonight. It's going to be an amazing show as the points get tighter and tighter as the night goes on. It looks like you picked up some points. You were sitting in second place. Do you know where you ended up making any ground up on Steve on that one?
So if Steve's not listening, I would say he's got a big lead. I mean, if he is listening, he's got a huge lead. If he's not listening, I would say we're pretty darn close right now.
Right on, man. Well, it looked really good, and just a great job. Whose idea was it to back down that bonus line over there?
Definitely not mine. That was Sir Jesse Haynes, the prom queen. He decided, he does a great job at spotting as well as building and putting together these cars. We couldn't do what we're doing without him. Most of us are running his product because he's really that awesome. So big thanks to Jesse Haynes Fabrication.
Yeah, for sure. We talk a lot about Jesse Haynes chassis out here, and he has really raised the bar for not only competitive rock, in addition to the chassis that he designed that you guys are running out here as well. So, I mean, he is the guy that's pushing the bar further and further for competitive rock crawling, and it's great to have him with us out here on course, and I know you're excited to have him out here on course with you too.
Yeah, it's amazing. If the people in the crowd are looking right now, you should realize that most of these vehicles, if not all of them, are one-off custom built, and the top cars in the country pushing the envelope and building great stuff. And you're looking at a guy, he's out here living what it is. He's building axles and cars and designing and always just going for the next level stuff. And he's here competing with us. He's just one of the guys. So really, really cool. You got to look at some of these pieces of art and you understand what a craftsman and what a mind he has to figure out these things that not many of us had thought about before. So big shout out to Jesse and everybody here that's that's running his stuff. They know he's really got it going on.
Yeah, and really a true testament to that is the fact that Jesse is a top builder in the off-road world, but they're like he's opponents in their top shelf builds too. So that's super cool, and it shows you that somebody that's as vested as he is. We just installed some Brannick Motorsports axle shafts last week. I put a fresh new set of double spline Dana 60 shafts in the back of Caleb's straight axle trail car. And putting those together, you can tell the difference between someone that's had to work on a car on the side of the trail and not have to carry specialty tools, the ease of putting things together. So being out here and being a part of us too. So it's a great test bed. If you've got any kind of products that you want to get involved with WERock and have it tested out, this is the platform to do it. We are pushing cars hard with the technical rock crawling that we do. X-Rock is a great platform for the extreme, just the top level as well as the Trailbreaker stuff out in Sand Hollow, Utah. So, competitive rock crawling is still a great way to test your products out.
they'll run a lot of the great components. I mean, the things we look for is that is a product going to make it better? Yeah, but will it last in the competition scene? We talked about this yesterday. I mean, if you look up there, Crazy Cruiser Motorsports, who in their right mind is going to put their cruiser out there and drive up something like that? Only in a competition scene will you push it so hard. And that's when you really find out the testament of the parts. And ultimately, you can have any of these parts. You can call these builders on the phone, like you said, like Brannick, like Jesse Haynes, like Radflow Shocks. I mean, you can call these guys up, and Battleborn Wheels we run, and you could go ahead and get the same parts we do. These are nothing more than just custom parts that they build that sell to everybody. So we're really lucky to be here, and thanks again for giving us a place to test it.
Yeah, buddy, great to have you guys out here backing up a couple of podium finishes, both in WERock a couple weeks ago, and then just right before that, the West Virginia WERock, bringing home some hardware up there. So congratulations on a great start to getting back into competitive rock crawling. We love having you and your son out here for that.
All right. Thank you so much. Hey, have a great night, everybody. We'll see you on the rocks.
All right, Steve Marquardt taking a little bit different line here, kind of came up through gate number 1 in this maroon unlimited car, turning himself around all the way out in that open space, trying to get lined up a little bit better to make that transition into gate number 2, going to the throttle, and just pushing the car nice and smooth, steady forward momentum. You can see him smacking some things around there in the cockpit. He is trying to get the transfer case disengaged for the rear, powering up just the front. Again, back into four-wheel drive. Looks like he's pushing the rear tires around. He's got to turn this car 90 degrees, and he's pushed really far up the hill. He needs to have the whole car almost a car length over to the driver's side. And again, using that, what we call a twin stick, the Behemoth drivetrain booth over there, and kind of see what these guys are working with. But back and forth between front and rear wheel drive, being able to disengage that. And he's got the car lined up really nice for gate number 2. Kevin Barwell stepping back out of the way, trying to keep an eye on the cone. It's not typical for Steve to go to the throttle. He is usually all finesse, but it would not surprise me to see him just kind of use some smooth momentum right here to get through gate number 2. Amount of throttle right there. Kept the car very controlled. He didn't want it to bounce one way or the other. All right, Rich Earnhardt in that orange Pro Trail car working his way down through gate number 2. Right next door, Sportsman class on the throttle, spinning that car around at the top. It gets very tight up there. We have lost. So incredibly silty up here this weekend. The driest I've ever seen it at one of the WERock events. All right, Steve Marquardt. One of our first-time Sportsman competitors working their way down on the tire right course. Car number 815, rocking those Super Swampers. And Rich Earnhardt trying to follow a similar line that we saw Charlie Melchner work sideways across this ledge here. A beautiful Crazy Cruiser Motorsport paint scheme on that vehicle. Cam, the driver of as he works his way across the side hill He's got that right front way up high. So you might be wondering what it takes to get involved with the amateur series here with WERock. Basically, you've got to have just some safety requirements. We've got several classes available for you. Need a DOT helmet, 4-point seatbelt, metal roof. Grab a buddy and come out here and take on the amateur courses right in front of Earnhardt. Oh, wow, that car slipped sideways and just settled. Didn't get out of position or anything as he fell off of that sideways. So just showing you how stable this car is. Oh, and again, the rear tire is now sliding sideways on this Pro Trail car. That beautiful orange and white Crazy Cruiser Pro Trail all the way down on course A3. He's going to have to pick up that right front. That passenger front tire is going to start climbing and want to pitch that car further over. Cam Beasley going to the spotter strap to try and hold this car steady. They have some winches on this vehicle that go down to the axles that pull it tight and make it stable, but in this situation, in that front winch on there, allow that axle to articulate a little more freely while holding the rear tight.
Yeah, I can't remember if this car has a rear winch, but I definitely would want to have that rear winch tight and let that front out a little bit, let that axle articulate, because when that chassis is stuck to that axle, if that axle goes any farther vertical, it could throw the car off that hill.
Oh, wow, Cam Beasley pulling hard, trying to keep this car rubber side down. We've seen several competitors roll off of this yesterday. Danny Benner was one of those, allowing this Pro Trail car to work through gate number 4.
Now the tricky part now is getting that left rear tire around there, a little bit of throttle.
Oh, I can't tell if he hit it with the tire or they got it with the spotter strap. Either way, I can see that 4-gate laying on it. But still a great effort for Crazy Cruiser Motorsports. Keep that car rubber side down and kick off their first run as we move into the last competitor of that flight to run A3. All right, Dave Binkard starting that 10-minute time limit for Chiquita Racing in the bright yellow and blue Lewis Truck and 4x4 sponsored unlimited. All right, Skip Scott working those 42-inch tall Maxxis Trepadors in that sticky compound trucker SUV. Make sure you ask for Maxxis tires next time you're at the tire shop. Much better temperatures than what we had during the day out here. All right, we're going to catch up with Rich Earnhardt here just and see a number of competitors roll. Danny Benner, Charlie Melchner both rolled off of there yesterday. And here you are just clinging with these Mickey Thompson tires, and you got a big Cam on the end of the rope over there.
Mickey Thompson and Cam, don't let me down.
Well, it looked like you guys had a great course. Cam is over here sweaty as can be. He is working his butt off trying to get you through these courses. How'd that course go for you guys over there?
Not bad. I got one cone, and we were running out of time, and Cam held me on gate 4, and then as I motoring out of the course, he threw the spotter rope after me to run. It was awesome.
Yeah, he definitely deserved that one. He worked really hard. He can claim that one for you, but because otherwise you probably would have been upside down at the bottom of the hill anyways.
Absolutely, man. It's a team effort. Always a team effort.
Right on. Who do you want to thank for getting you guys out here this weekend?
Well, of course, Mickey Thompson, Raceline Wheels, Behemoth Drivetrain, JM Rigging, Warren Winches, a number of others. We always appreciate the support from our sponsors and our team back at home.
Right on. Well, it has been great watching you guys yesterday.
We can't wait to show you.
All right, Cam's telling me they've got Crazy Cruiser Motorsports merch over at the Behemoth bus. So stop by and get a free energy drink from Behemoth and get some of that Crazy Cruiser Motorsports apparel. All right, and our national points leader now on course over on A3, the khaki and black car number 17, working their way up to the top of the hill out of St. George, Utah. Out there in between Salt Lake and Vegas area. These guys undefeated this season in Pro Trail. Last night we got to see Brett accomplish a gate that no other unlimited car was able to pull off. It was absolutely incredible. So he works his way across the side hill here. Right next door to Barefoot Motorsports, car number 628, Veronica Miserak, and a brand new car that they just picked up after the West Virginia event. Got that signature pink hood and grill back on it after last night. They only had about a lot to ask out of these cars, putting them up on the hills like that. All right, Brett Dickey taking the same approach that we saw Charlie Melchner and Jesse Haynes in that Melchner Motorsport car. So even though Brett's in a front engine car here, but even though most of our unlimited cars are a rear engine, or technically a mid-engine car, they are still heavy in the front, keeping that weight as high as possible on the hill will allow the car to dangle as far down as possible before it loses traction. And Brett just doing a great job using that headset communication, peeking over his shoulder a little bit. Incredible visibility with the same axles that are underneath the unlimited cars. And just twisting that rear axle up, working his way through gate number 4. That's car number 17 down here on course A3. All right, Brett just tiptoeing through gate number 4. Kicked off the sidewall just a little bit there. Car settles back down. Using that headset communication, listening to his dad, feeling what the car's doing, and reacting accordingly. Veronica doing a big wheel stand right here on C4, the tire right course. And again, that right front tire way up off the ground. Looks like the weird handling in there, but able to get over that huge belly rock. Settle those front Mickey Thompsons back down onto the ground. Her husband Eric out front spotting. They're both giggling, forming. They've got a lot of changes they want to make in the future to it. But for now, just getting that precious seat time and doing well while doing it. Running custom Ford 9-inch axles front and rear from Spider Tracks Off-Road. These are completely hand-fabricated housings built out of Longmont, Colorado. Custom inner and outer C's, fully machined inner and outer axle shafts, brakes, hubs, everything 9-inch axle. But you want to add a little bit of aggressive look to your truck or Jeep. Make sure you check out Spider Tracks Off-Road for custom wheel spacers. Don't trust. All right, and a great job for Veronica. All right, she's over here smiling. It looks like she is having fun with this new car. How did that run go for you guys?
That was amazing. No coach. Thank you guys so much for being here.
Well, thank you for coming out. You guys brought 5 cars with the Barefoot Motorsports team, and it is so awesome to see you guys out here giggling on course and having fun. It keeps things light, and it's so enjoyable. So congratulations on a great run. Tell me a little bit real quick.
All right, so we've got Emmett, my son here. Raise your hand, buddy. This is my son. He's 7. He actually just had his first roll at the very end. We've got Steve Marquardt right in front of us. He's an unlimited car, and we've got 2 more. Handsome guy in the banana shirt. That's the head banana. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. We definitely appreciate it.
All right, well, we will keep an eye on you guys for the rest of the night. But you had a great run yesterday. Emmett is sitting in first place in Kid Buggy, and he is having a blast out here. I heard you got mad at your dad yesterday. What happened yesterday? Why were you mad at your dad?
Because he took me on the bonus I didn't want to.
Oh, he took you on a bonus that you didn't want to go on. Yeah, did you make the bonus?
Yes.
Was it fun?
Yes.
Or was it really scary?
Fun.
It was fun. Flipping over is more fun. Uh-oh, you guys might be in trouble. All right, thank you guys, and we'll keep an eye on you for the rest. Display of reckless abandon over there. That was so smooth and calculated like you've been all season. How did that run go? Did that go exactly how you guys had planned?
Yeah, it went pretty good.
All right, tell me real quick where you guys are from.
We're from Hurricane, Utah.
All right, so where do you guys normally wheel?
Sand Hollow. But there's still some sandstone, so.
All right, well, man, that was super cool. We got to see you last night do a line that no other unlimited car was able to pull off. I mean, it was, as always, it was smooth and uneventful, and you made it look really easy. An amazing driver. How do you get around these courses as well as you do?
I don't know, just all of it.
Right on, man. Who do you want to thank for getting you out here?
My dad and Ben Hanks.
Right on, man. Hey, we will keep an eye on you guys for the rest of the night, but a phenomenal job so far going undefeated in the season, and we cannot wait to see. We got some of your teammates over here at the Brassininis, so we love having you guys out here. We cannot wait to see what you have. Best of luck at WERock coming up next weekend in West Virginia as well.
Thank you.
All right, we've got Team Quadrotrek working their way up on the tire right course over here. Ron Lobb down at the bottom. Ron Lynn behind the wheel, that black and green. They put on a rock crawl up at in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, a place called Roush Creek. It is a club crawl for anyone that wants to come out and participate. Ask these guys how to get involved in that if you want to make the trek up to Roush Creek and participate with them. We'll be in Roush Creek here in just about a month. So if you guys want to come up and see another East Coast WERock event, this time on a man-made rock crawling course, come up to Roush Creek, Pennsylvania, here just a month away. All right, just sitting down here a little bit with the Utah longtime spotter with WERock, and then been in the unlimited class with the rear steer spotting for. You're trying to go as conservative as possible. I know you didn't start the weekend off the day off with the run that you wanted to have, but it's a really incredibly difficult course deal. Like, you know, you're still hanging in there tight, but you guys looked really good over here on A1. But I wanted to ask you how you and Skip got teamed up and how that's working, because it takes a lot of back and forth to get comfortable to feed that driver the information that they want to hear, and sometimes they want to hear it in different ways, and changing spotters can be really difficult. So how's it going teaming up with Skip for this weekend?
It's going really good. You know, it's new. Driver spotter never work together, and then you jump on course, and neither of you know communication. Neither of you are familiar with each other, but he is doing phenomenal. He's doing really good.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Skip out here having fun. You know, he wants to be up there on the top of the podium, and he's pushing every time, and he's trying to find a groove that works for him in order to make that happen. And it takes time, and it takes that bond of working with a spotter for years sometimes to get to that, to the driver that you're feeding. What are you really telling them from outside of the car?
A lot of the times it's asking them to just be calm, be cool, because being inside the car, there's a whole lot of pressure. You're working on feeling inside the car. You feel the car doing stuff that I can't feel as a spotter. So a lot of the times it's keeping him cool and keeping him level.
The driver left or right, or driver or passenger, and then now that you're in a rear steer car, how do you tell them to turn the rear one way versus the other and keep all that straight, you know, when things are heated and you're running on time? What information are you telling them on how to turn left and right?
We use the driver-passenger theory, and it's the leading edge of the tire. So on the rear, driver is leading edge, and the front, same thing, I guess.
Yeah, very cool. That's something I always wondered, which, you know, as being a pro spotter, I'm glad to get that information. So that's super cool. So you're telling them with the front, which makes sense, that you want to go driver or passenger. But sometimes when you're driving backwards, telling them to go driver or passenger with the rear tires, even though that's going the opposite direction, that can get really confusing in there. So that's one of those things that you just have to work out as a team, and comes with experience and having that consistency of information as a driver. Really will. Sorry, I had a text message coming in there. So, Michael Brassanini, car number 7, making the drop over here on gate number 2. Dave Baker, thank you so much for coming out here to Tennessee. We love having you out here, buddy. Thanks for making your first trip all the way out here for a WERock event. Stop by and pick up a ice-cold beverage from the food trailer. Get a delicious hamburger or hot dog or a slice of pizza. Check, check. Out here doing some studying on his next course, I'm assuming. Gonna put his glasses on. Hey, what are we looking at when you're out here looking at these courses? What's kind of the first thing that you look at to decide where you're gonna put your tires?
Well, when it comes to an obstacle, it's kind of a physics problem for me. I just try and figure out where one tire is going to have traction when the other tire breaks traction, so that if I go to slow down or
here on A1, and honestly, really uncharacteristic for you. I saw you use a little bit of momentum twice, and it was as smooth as can be. So, at what point do you decide that you need to go to the throttle, or just going to try and crawl it?
Well, to give some background first, I grew up in the Southeast, so I know how to bump it. I know how to drive with throttle. More than anything, I know from previous years that one spot, the very first spot I bumped it, has always been a problem trying to get the rears up that. So I knew just go, and I saw the guy before me struggle a little bit on it, and so I was like, it's a pretty straight shot, so we'll just bump it and should just go straight up, stop.
You got to watch some of the teams that ran it before you. How does the running order affect where you went yesterday versus kind of what's going on today? Is that helping or hurting in any way?
Well, I kind of lucked out on this one with the draw. I'm kind of in the middle both days, which is kind of nice because you get to watch some people and follow. But it definitely is a major factor, because if you go first, usually you don't like it, but you get the cleanest courses. If you go last, you get to watch everybody else and know where you got to do it. So really all of them have their pros and cons, but being in the middle is kind of a good middle ground for everything. So I'm pretty happy.
Well, one of the things that Caleb and I had talked about earlier is that different than in years past? Is that proving a challenge, or is that helping out here?
I haven't noticed it to be too awful bad. It is definitely different. It's much drier than usual, which is making it more sandy, which is slippery. I don't know if it's better or worse than wet dirt. A little bit wet can be kind of tacky, but it can also gum up your tires. So I think overall I like it better. It's just a little bit more predictable, even though it is a little slick from the dust and the dirt. You can sweep some of it out of the way if you need to, or your tires will clean it out of the way. And I feel like it's a little bit more predictable than in wet years.
Gotcha. I remember watching you crawl up this rock that we're standing right here, and you've got experience both here in the wet and the dry, so maybe a little bit of that slippery rock, it probably isn't too bad. So I'm at C or A3 over here. It looked like you might have picked up a couple points. Are you watching what the other teams are doing, or are you just running your own game?
A little bit of both, but mostly just running my own game. Coming in around 30 points ahead, I was trying to just take it easy, make them work to catch up points on me. I did make a mistake on that first course, which gave everybody 10 points on me. Still just kind of running my own game, though. You always got to watch and see if something goes wrong that you had planned. But I try not to change my plan when something for someone else goes right, because I've already got something set, and I'm like, no, it may not work for me. So, you watch, you figure it out. But for the most part, I'm just running my own game.
Well, that's some really good advice. I know that I have made that mistake in the past as a competitor. I've seen we've made a decision on, hey, we're going to attempt this way. The guy in front of us does something that's our plan. So that's some really good advice to maybe not so much watch what works well for other teams, but maybe what doesn't work for other teams. But I'll tell you what, the strategy that you have, I don't know if it's the experience with being from this area or whatever it is, but you have traditionally fared very well here in Dayton.
This is my third or fourth year, I guess. And, last year, somehow, amazingly, I won Unlimited in my old car. And I'm hoping that I can repeat. It'd be pretty cool if I do, my new car. I don't remember what I did in the fire ant. I think I wasn't in Unlimited in the fire ant here, was I? I don't remember. But I guess I just like the place. This is my type of thing, bouldering, being from the southeast and then Oklahoma, Texas area. I do a lot of this bouldering with good traction stuff. So, yeah, it's kind of one of my – you make a mistake out there, it costs a lot of money.
Yeah, it exhibited, and we did beat you that year. So, but that's the year that you made this climb. We broke the car. Caleb broke over here, and boy, you really tightened it up at the end. So it got us really nervous. I had no idea that anybody would make this climb over here, and you somehow did beat you.
It's good competition. It's all fun. I'm not one of those that gets really mad. I'll get upset with myself if I do something wrong, or like if I lose first place today, I'll be a little sad about it. But that's the way it goes. That's the way cookie crumbles. Some days you have good days. Some days you have bad. It's whatever.
Well, I think that's the best way to look at it. It's such a weird motorsport. It's so far removed from, hammer. The more adrenaline that you have, it seems like the worse your decisions are when it comes out here on course. Does that
a lot of people that know me real well have wheeled with me. A lot of competitors now, because I've been in the circuit for about 5 or 6 years now. They say, Steve's one of those guys that it doesn't really matter what he's doing. He always looks about the same. And that's kind of I won't say my secret, but that's just, I stay calm and collected almost no matter what. Even when I hit a cone stupid over here earlier on my first course that I didn't realize I was close to and hit it. The way I tell people, I can't go back in time and fix it. So just move on. Whatever. I can't fix it. So it is what it is.
Right on. Well, I know you've got a lot of studying to do over here. You've been out trying to look at everything earlier today and then back out here tonight, just trying to run through.
Better, which one might be worse. If I want to try and kill my car over here, things like that, Just making sure I have my ducks in a row to attempt to maintain my lead that's really my strategy now, is just, like I said before, make the guys that are behind me work to catch up rather than trying to move ahead and risk doing anything, because I'm not going to do this drop because I had a throttle problem and I don't think I'd be able to drive out of it. So I got to just be more careful, because new car to me still, got to work out a couple of bugs. So
Right on, man. Well, a great show last night. We're really proud to see you up top and super excited. So best of luck in the rest of the weekend, and hopefully we see you in the shootout here in just a little bit.
Cool. Thank you very much, Jake.
I'm going to check and see if there's any of these free Behemoth energy drinks over here left. I feel like we're going to need one of those. Oh, my gosh. All the free stuff he can get. Oh, and he's buying a transfer case. That's a great deal, too. Thanks, Randy. Hey, you guys, make sure you stop by and talk to Dylan. Check out these beautiful Behemoth transfer cases over here and pick up some of this Behemoth energy juice. Yeah, American-made, and also a brand new cast prototype available over here. So it's going to be a very budget-friendly upgrade into your vehicle. You want to be able to do these from, get one of those Behemoth cases on order. You can do it as a DIY kit, or you can get it fully built from Behemoth Drivetrain. Oh, that is a deliciously cold free energy drink. All right, little Charlie Melchner in the red, white, and blue Evel Knievel themed unlimited car with Jesse Haynes out front, just to the right of the tire right course. Went over 3.5 times last night. Everything's okay. Car's in good shape still. And working their way across a crazy side hill all the way up on the top of this ledge. Thank you guys for tuning in, both on Facebook and YouTube. Thanks to Kristen for running our live feed, doing a phenomenal job. She's over here clicking buttons, trying to bring you guys online the best coverage that we can with a very skeleton crew, but Kristen doing a great job making that make that happen, so we really appreciate it. Caleb Good, our course designer, setting up all these different gates, trying to challenge these drivers. Meanwhile, Brett Dickey, car number 17, area BFE sponsored machine. All right, a huge shout. Also a huge shout out to Kenny and Julia Kazar for having us up here on the top of the mountain, all the effort they put into making this event possible, and the entire Kazar family up here serving food and allowing us to come out here for night events. The only night event that we have on the circuit right now. Started our season back in February all the way out in Arizona. Moved to Texas in March. April we were out in Cedar City, Utah. Just a month ago up in Good Evening Ranch, just outside of Summersville, West Virginia. We are headed next week to Washington State at Roush Creek for the last regular series event with WERock. Colter Brassanini driving moonshine all the way up to the top. You see that bright red light on the back of that moonshine machine. Meanwhile, Brett Dickey, car number 17, trying to find some traction up on top of the A1 course. Sawyer Brassanini getting lined up so he can see the gates, looking both on that right and left-hand side as his little brother works his way down from the very top in this beautiful copper. Guys need any type of laser cutting for carbon steel or aluminum, make sure you reach out to Quote at lasernut.com. Any type of cutting, bending, or manufacturing many off-road components for the off-road industry. Lift kits, bumpers for big-name companies, all coming from LaserNut. Oh, Brett Dickey going for a little bit of a ride. All right, we're looking at taking an intermission at 10 o'clock for the fireworks. We've got everything set up and ready to go for that here in just under an hour. Wow, getting a great view of that engine compartment on the Moonshine buggy. Named, obviously, for all of the copper components on this beautiful race line wheels. Travis McDonald. Travis McDonald to C1. Travis McDonald to C1. Machine down there. to C1. Travis McDonald, the C1 things going on. So either move your buggy or jump on course if you can. The dust. All right, Dale Stotler trying the bonus over there on A3. Meanwhile, little Charlie Milster with Milster Motorsports, red, white, and blue Jesse Haynes fabrication car working their way on to A2 for the first competitors right here on the Maxxis course. Jesse Haynes out front. Looking at that bonus, trying to figure out what rocks he wants to stack in place or if he wants to do anything. Little Charlie working his way up on the big rock. That right front tire as Jesse goes to work trying to move. Malik Motorsports stuck over here on C4. All four tires spinning, hung on the underside of that car. These guys have been having a great weekend. Going to try and stack a rock. You can see a little bit of black tire mark out of that driver's front tire. That's about all that's touching the ground. Definitely that right front is not touching the ground. Spotter trying to stack by a tire while it's spinning. They do have to get the tire stopped, put that rock into position. Right next door, little Charlie Melchner working his way up the bonus line on the Maxxis A2 course. The first buggy to attempt this bonus over here. Driver's side rocker touching the rock face just a little bit. Jesse Haynes keeping an eye on. Oh, wow, that thing was just smoke coming out of the Malik machine over there as they finally get that car off of the bonus line, try and get lined up to head over to the standard line. As little Charlie just lets these BF Goodrich tires grab a hold of some of this Dayton, Tennessee rock. Yeah, and I know I say Dayton, that's what we call coming out here. You guys that are from here obviously know we couldn't be any further from Dayton, Tennessee. Charlie and I are going to have to make sure we're not standing in the exit gates. They got 2 gates left with less than a minute. I know they're definitely going to want to get out of there and finish this course. They take another cone on their way out. All right, and making it out. It wasn't pretty, but they got the car freed up. It was stuck on the bottom. Lots of rubber smell over here that we could pick up from those BF Goodrich crawlers. As Charlie ends up taking the right-hand cone on the Maxxis Tire A2 climb. Gate number 2 up here. Dale Stotler working, and they've seen what works. They saw Charlie Melchner work his way down there in reverse, and that kind of set the standard on how everyone is approaching that particular obstacle. All right, little Charlie showing off that beautiful red, white, and blue Evel Knievel style paint scheme on the Melchner Motorsports car as he drops down through gate number 3. Yeah, it looked like a bunch of loose sand and dirt pushed the rock over there on the passenger cone. Did not see a call on the cone for that. Looks like they didn't touch it, but however, sloughed some of that dirt off in that area. All right, little Charlie cutting across right here. Jesse Haynes standing up top, keeping an eye on everything. All right, Dad, what do we think? How are they doing up here?
Pretty darn good. I'm excited. I want to see this drop off. You know, yesterday I was first on the whole thing, and today Charlie's been first everything he's doing. So virgin territory for us to see. Don't get to watch anybody else when he's going. So I'm proud of him for giving this a shot. This is a big drop right here. I feel good about him backing off of it. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully he's got enough. He can be patient and have enough control to get off it clean and get out this finish gate.
All right, who wants to see Charlie Melchner drop off his big rock over here? That is a huge drop off. It's got about a 1 foot undercut on the left side, a 2 foot undercut on the back side. So there's a free fall of about 4 feet over here on his right rear tire. The left rear may kick. Going for the big bonus drop here on the Maxxis A2 course at the WERock Eastern Series Round 2 in Stone. Fresh tire tracks on here. Will it stick? He's so close to letting go right here. Those rear tires getting ready to let go. And super easy and controlled. A great job for little Charlie Melchner. Super easy. Unbelievable. Such a huge drop. And that will set the bar that everyone else in the points is going to have to try that same line. Will they have the same luck? We will find out here in just a few minutes. All right, little Charlie Melchner shutting off time here on A2. Let's make some noise for him dropping that bonus line. Very cool. Hey, how was that drop, and what was the anticipation like? I know that
No, I honestly thought he was going to kick up on the front a little bit more, but the Rock had a ton of grip up top, and these BFG tires really just held on to it. I was able to lower myself right down. My ride flow shock's keeping me in place, all stable on it. I mean, it really worked out great, and I lowered right down. I got the first one bonus, which we were really skeptical about. We almost didn't do it, but I did it and had a good amount of room on it. And then on 2, I was rushing it, and I was being a dummy, and I hit one of the cones on 2 up there. But then I ended up getting the rest of it. It was a fun course. I really liked it.
Well, it's awesome, man. You have set the bar for everyone else. Right now, you've got the best score on this course. What do you think about that?
Am I the first one to run this course?
Yeah, you're the first and only one on this course. So, but you have set the bar for doing both of those bonuses. The only thing that can possibly be cleaned up a little bit, it's like you said, that number 2 gate over there. But man, what a great job being first up on this course and making that look so easy.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people are definitely going to clean that. I thought we'd just go right up it, and then it kicked the front over, and then it kicked the front over, and I was up over the cone, and then it just right on it. But I think if you take your time on that, yeah, my last course over on A4, I was trying to get the one bonus, and I was trying to back down from it, and I was really sideways on it, and I rolled over. I did like 3 or 4 barrel rolls and landed outside of the course. But the car was fine. I mean, I need a new roof. It's a little dented, but the car's great, and I'm okay. A little lower back pain, but I went whitewater rafting this morning, so it could be that too. So.
Right on, man. Well, we're glad you're safe. We're standing over here with your dad watching you guys run that course, and he said he's super proud of you, so a great job, man. We cannot wait to see how the rest of the night goes for you.
Thank you.
Oh, Team Barwell working sideways in that East Coast Gear Supply sponsored purple Jeep. Car number 3344. All right, Michael Brassanini working his car up through the bonus gate. Number 1 on course A2, that beautiful blue unlimited car. Car 975 working their way out on C4. That is the Dirty Hooker Racing Team. All right, we're going to finish up with the last couple of cars here. We got Michael Brassanini and Carl Shortridge, the wild man himself, Mike Fox out front, working on their courses. Here to pivot the backside of the tire away from it. They're driving closer to it, but however, trying to get the end of the backside of that tire to pull away. So far, it's looking good. Trying to crab walk across the hill right now without spinning too sideways. Woo, that was so close. Colin Bergerman keeping an eye on that, making sure they get through there clean. All right, so here in just about 10 minutes, we're going to do fireworks from the top of the hill, so you guys just chill out here for a few minutes. Once we get things wrapped up, we're going to turn a few of the lights off so we can see for the last couple segments here of the 2024 WERock Eastern Round 2, presented by Behemoth Drivetrain, brought to you by Maxxis Tires. All right, waves from Team Barwell over here in the purple 3344. Putting together a great run over on C3. All right, don't worry. We got plenty more free stuff to throw out tonight. We are just a few moments away from shooting off some fireworks here on the top of the hill at the Khazars. Thank you so much to the entire Khazar family for bringing WERock all the way out. All the effort he puts in to prepping this place, and Julia, all the work she does promoting the event, and Buford and the entire Khazar family for all of their support and making this event possible. Hey, my good buddy Tacoma came out this weekend. The voice of WERock for many, many years on the West Coast. Great seeing him out here. Check, check, check. Come on. Tennessee, do we like some fireworks? That was amazing. Thank you, Kenny Kazar. Wow, what a great show. All right, teams, we will get back underway as soon as you get to your courses. Sportsmen, you guys are doing a phenomenal job moving through the night. We'll keep pushing here on the pro classes as we work our way to the shootout for the unlimited class and the pro trail, taking the top 3 into one final. Very quick-paced bonus land style shootout. All right, who wants to see Danny Benner make some noise over here? We're going to hear this turbocharged Team Garrett. Always putting on a show. I saw a little bit of that lime green paint over here on A3, resetting some courses this morning. So a great weekend for Garrett Racing Turbos, Benner Motorsports. Dean Benner, the best dress spotter in the sport. Team Khaki got that whoop-ow. Benner Motorsports. Danny's pushing hard, always a crowd favorite. His fast-paced driving style, trying to get into that top 3 for the shootout. This is his favorite event of the season on the Maxxis Tire A2 course. We got Brian and Canyon Cooper. Canyon working hard up there on that top side. Brian down here running the timer, keeping track of the 10-minute time limit. Josh Pat with RTR Racing out of Denver, Colorado, running the live feed for the Benners. All right, Dean just installed a transmission brake in this machine so they can do some super powerful drops, build up that boost in that Garrett turbo. Headed over to that bonus line. We saw Michael Brassanini and Charlie Melchner work their way through this course. Gonna not lose any more positions. I don't know that they can gain a whole lot of positions here, but I want to thank Leah with She Crawls for coming out and helping out all the teams. If you guys need any motorsport apparel, hats, or anything, make sure you check out the She Crawls website. I want to thank Adventure Photography for coming out, making the trek to Tennessee, capture some great photos for us as well. Alex over here taking some great pictures as well. You guys make sure you check them out. I know we've got one other great photographer here. Already posting up some pictures. All right, Danny Benner pulling that left front tire completely up off the ground, just showing how much traction there is on that left rear. Finally pivots over on the belly just a little bit. Beautiful lime green paint scheme on this Benner Motorsports machine. All right, Danny Benner working his way into gate number 2, trying to get that rear axle up and over this little rock at the bottom. Right rear tire climbing up on top. They do not have the advantage of those Jesse Haynes portal axles in this vehicle, running just a straight axle side to side like you'd have in a normal car. Danny climbing, he's got to get real close to that driver's side cone, but he's got to walk that line to keep it from falling off the wall. Does not want to slip down in there, trying to turn the steering to climb back up on the wall. He is hovering over the cone just a little bit, it looks like. So if he falls backwards, that could drop down and hit that cone. Oh, so close. So Judge is keeping an eye on that cone. He's able to turn that rear steer and get around and make it to the top. So some technical driving right there, working that rear steer. Great job by Danny Benner out of Pennsylvania. That's Team Whoop-Pow up there. Garrett Racing Turbos on that little engine, putting out all kinds of power. Meanwhile, looks like we've got Cam Beasley working on course A4 down on the far end. What a great night to be in Tennessee for some rock crawling, dust and fireworks, fuel and exhaust in the air, burnt rubber tire smell. A great time to be alive as Danny Benner works his way over to the drop. Looks like he is going to drop this forward as far as I can tell, the way that he's lining up there all the way over to the tree. Going to burn the front end down, try and get the rear end squared up as much as possible, so a little bit different line. Not going up and taking that reverse. They're going to just try and pick up that one extra point if they can do it. All right, here we go, Danny Benner. See if he makes this drop just as easy as everyone else. Going down forwards, he's got the ability where he can see right to the throttle and back on all four. So very uneventful, absolutely amazing for these teams to be able to make a 10-foot drop look that easy. There we go. Danny Benner. Fist bumps all the way around. Lots of smiles. They were able to pick up, I believe you guys picked up 1 point on that, not taking the reverse up here. Is that correct?
Yeah, we got 1 point on him. I can't believe we pulled that first gate as easy as we did. That was all Danny. It was his line. It was definitely not the way I wanted to go.
Yeah, it was amazing. Just carried that left front tire. It wasn't even helping. It was just up in the air, and that's a true testament of those BF Goodrich tires grabbing a hold of that sandstone rock out there.
That was awesome. It was carrying up there. He was like, I got 2 tires in the air. I said, keep driving. It's stable as hell. You just better keep driving.
Right on, man. Well, great job. I hope you guys, that's enough to get you guys pushed up into the shootout. We'll find out here in just a little bit. But, boy, you guys are looking good tonight.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
All right, one more time. Let's make some noise for Dean and Danny Benner. They're hoping that will secure enough of a lead up in the top of the points to get them into the shootout. I believe they were sitting in second place. I'll have to check my scores here. Oh, man, I got distracted checking all the crazy pictures showing up on my live feed at WERock events. Let's get back in here and see exactly where these guys were sitting here. I'll tell you what, the Sportsman A yesterday was absolutely crazy with how tight the teams were. Just a few points separating all the way down to 9th place. So a negative 109 down to a negative 74 in 9th place. So just a few points between each one. So that one is going to be crazy to see how it shakes out tonight. Danny Benner finished in 3rd place to move into the shootout. All right, and just a reminder, teams, as you complete your courses for the evening, make sure you turn in your scorecards to the WERock trailer. We can get those checked and posted on the website for everybody to see. Go get 'em, buddy. Oh, one of the things I need to tell you probably is where the shootout is going to take place. It is going to be on course A1 and A2. So the Maxis course here, the orange flags all across the top with the tree right in the middle. That will be the location for the shootout. Still plenty of cars to run on courses A2 and A4 all the way down at the far end. So lots of action down there yet. Hey, that looks like my little buddy Emmett up there on the RT off-road course, dropping down the bonus line, headed toward earlier, but everything is okay as they work their way through the last gate over there on the RT off-road course, C2. All right, Dale Stotler finally finding enough traction there to get up through the bonus gate number 1 on the Maxxis A2 course. Dale Stotler, part of that Benner Motorsports team. Garrett Turbo, those blue wheels. Again, Dean Benner out spotting in front of him. Some great shots on our live coverage. Thanks to Kristen for helping us out with that. We got Dale Stotler on the right side of the screen. Both with their rock lights on. Once you're on course, you don't really notice that it's dark out here. You get strapped in that car and get to work out there, and it is always a blast to be here to put on a show for you guys as a competitor. Make sure you find these guys if you've got anything for them to autograph. I'll see if I can find some Sharpies over at the WERock trailer. If you want to get these drivers' autographs, make sure you holler at them, get their attention to come over and sign some stuff for you. Once again, thanks for joining us at the Eastern Series Round 2 here in Dayton, Tennessee, presented by Behemoth Drivetrain. The WERock Series brought to you by Maxxis Tires. Want to thank Spider Tracks Off-Road, Laser Nut for providing all the awesome trophies and commemorative plaques for all of our judges. Raceline wheels, these beautiful beadlock wheels on these machines out here holding those tires on nice and tight while they run low pressure. Also want to thank Metal Cloak Suspension. You want to get a great performing on and off-road suspension for your Jeep or Bronco. Make sure you get that gold-colored Metal Cloak suspension on your vehicle. Brannick Motorsports, the title sponsor for the National Series. These teams are out here from all over the country trying to bring home that #1 spot in the Brannick Motorsports National Championship. Want to thank Crown Automotive for their support. If you guys need any type of a complete tub, I just ordered some leaf springs for a project we have in the shop. You get slip yoke eliminators for your Cherokee or TJ from RT Off-Road. So enhance the performance of your Jeep or keep it on the road using those Crown Automotive parts. PCI Race Radios and Tire Right. You can see the Tire Right course over here, C4. Making some incredible tire gauges that will check. They've got their own portable air compressor set up. They've got tire patch kits from Glue Tread. And they just released, all right, nice job by Dale Stotler making the drop. Just released some rapid air down valve stems. You can screw those on and air those tires down automatically to be ready for the trail. Increase your vehicle's capabilities. All right, just to give you a quick rundown again real quick on how things work for the weekend. So yesterday the teams ran a total of 4 courses. We kind of made some changes to the courses, ran them in reverse order tonight. And they are running 4 more courses tonight. We will add all 8 scores together. And then the lowest score is what we're going to take in the Unlimited Class A to the shootout. And then right after the shootout is completed, we'll start handing out. So every course this weekend has 4 standard gates. That is a left-hand and right-hand traffic cone, what we call a gate. And then every course has an optional 2 bonuses on it. They have the ability to take 10 points off of their score if they complete one of those more difficult fluorescent yellow gates. Sometimes that can be a pair of gates with a left-hand side and right-hand side fluorescent yellow cone. Sometimes what we call it a pivot cone, where you end up with 2 gates using 3 cones. You'll have 2 standard orange cones and 1 fluorescent yellow off to the side. That will make up the bonus in that situation. The teams are penalized 1 point for every reverse. So we see Mike Fox trying to position some rocks at the bottom of the bonus climb over here for Carl Shortridge in the Wild Nut Express. The spotters are allowed to vehicle while it is moving. They can pull on the vehicle with the spotter strap, but it does come with a 5-point penalty. All right, so far Carl Shortridge making nice, smooth, steady work here of Gate 1 on the Maxxis A2 course. You can see how much longer that vehicle is, stretched that last year. Be able to do some of these, allowing them a little bit more wiggle room to get through the gates. The gates are set at a minimum of 102 inches, just in case you were wondering. Depending on the car, most of your trail cars are something that's anywhere from 83 to 86 inches. Typical comp rig is going to be somewhere 78 to 83 inches is pretty normal for one of these unlimited or pro mod or pro. Yeah, maybe not even pro trail. Pro trail tends to be a little bit wider car. The narrower that car is, the easier it is to manipulate through the cones, but you give up some of that stability on the side hills. So it's always a trade-off as to what works best, what the team thinks will be to their advantage. All right, a little whoop-ow over there on the RT off-road course, getting that car up through the bonus gate, all the way to the top. Meanwhile, Lee and Ashley Hull working their way down in that beautiful trail machine. Tough Sportsman A-Class, sitting at a negative 109 after last night in first place. Ashley out front in the red shirt, guiding Lee around right there. Looks like they are lining up for the bonus. Car number 96. Beautiful race line wheels. Got some red lights shining on the inside there. So far, making easy work of that bonus gate right there. Saw several cars struggle to get through there, but now a very tight turn to get over to gate number 4. Going to disengage that rear end, just power up the front tires, turn all the way to the driver's side as they work their way over to try and get lined up for gate number 4. Meanwhile, Wild Nut himself, Carl Shortridge, Mike Fox, getting ready to make the And Carl just sending it over the edge. He did not wait for that car to break loose. He just went with it and drove right to the bottom. No big deal at all dropping off that. All right, we're looking for a scorecard, one of those yellow pieces of paper, if you guys see one laying around for Team Quadratech. For a yellow scorecard for Team Quadratech, Ron Lind.
What's up, baby?
bonus points within the 10-minute time limit. Running in the first rail class. Brand new class for us, so we're super excited for this one. See it grow as it has become the most popular trail style vehicle.
If they want, yeah. Oh, did I get that marked? I don't think I got that marked. Hold on, let me hold that.
That's a really steep bonus. I don't think anyone's gonna try that. No, but if you can get your front up and over, it'll climb. Start climbing. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea.
When we're done, make sure we get that road.
Kind of half on one side, half on the other would probably be the easiest way. Maybe one in the middle right there as well.
Okay, we're ready, man. This car's getting hot, so let's do it.
All right, let's clear the course, guys. I thought there was one right here, but I thought there was one right here.
Brian's got a timer.
Hey, Jake. After you do the first 4 gates, are they still live or are they dead?
They're dead.
Once you finish, once you get through here,
4, then check in.
yep,
And then they're dead.
Away. And then the only points you can get deducted is if you hit the finish. Is Brian running time?
Brian, do you have a timer up there?
Yeah, I'm going to start at
You want to run time for us? All right.
I'm going to start at the top.
Okay. You got a scorecard?
I turned it in. Oh, you know what? Sorry, they did give it back. Scorecard.
Dad. You want to move that just so it's not in front of everyone? What? This?
Where do you want me to put my car?
Wait, this isn't part of the activity. No. Because there's people watching right there. This will be boundary. Okay. So if we hit the. What do you want to do? Oh, we should fly them up. So none of these are in play then, right? It's just those. Yeah, but this is still your safety boundary. Right. But you're talking about going up top. If we check in, how many tires need to go through here? You can pull in 2 tires, back out. Because once you're done, the reversers go away. We got to do that. So just pull in, back out. After our 2 drops, pull in and back out. And then.
All right, here we go, Tennessee. You guys ready for the shootout here? go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, they have started their 10-minute time limit. Very good.
Yeah, just a second. How much time? 7:22. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. So once he checks in, that's 2. Yep, no, that goes away. How much time? 145. 145.
1 minute, 45 seconds remaining with 145.
Okay, straight up that line. Don't fucking climb that, man. Yeah, she's hot.
Amazing. You guys left one bonus on the table. You almost cleaned that entire course. How was that run out there? That, man, that put an exclamation point on the weekend for you guys.
Yeah, it was a tough course. Had a great time though.
Right on, man. Hey, does that kind of get you prepped for next weekend at the WERock event?
It does. We'll be ready to go.
Proud of you guys making the trek all the way out here to Utah to put on a show again here in Tennessee. We love having you guys out here.
Thank you.
And one more time, the great Jimmy.
Yeah.
Picks up the -10 in progression and 7 of the 8 bonuses.
We'll get a look at the cars. Be able to match them. You know what you're going to do? Just jump in over here. Mr. Wickau.
By probably 20 or 30 points.
Then I go through here and you got it.
I'll give you a.
Time.
somewhere. I'm not sure. You want to hold this so I can? You want to hold this so I can find this?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I didn't.
You can't say you get
Yeah.
That's gallons of water.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so fluid as well. Thanks, Jesse.
Yeah. And a cone and like 6 reverses. About y'all, I don't know how many reverses it was.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Just make a mark like FP plus 10. Yeah, they are the penalty.
Oh, you have delicious Chex Mix. You have delicious Chex Mix?
You need him to bring it too?
Mike.
It should be able to pick.
You got to announce how many points Danny got?
Yeah, I need to find your scorecard.
You got 9 backs, 2 cones, 6 bonuses, and a 10-point fluid.
So a 39, a plus 39 from the standard course, right?
I didn't add it up. They told me.
Where's his scorecard?
I don't know.
Okay. All the water leaking. It's still.
Yeah, it's by the rules. It's in the fluid still. I wasn't gonna. But if it's called like that, then it's called like that. I wasn't gonna worry about it. But who called it? I'm Canyon, but that's. I mean, by the rules, it is even water technically. Need me to take over yelling? After West Virginia, I was done because I was yelling time. I was like, voice was shot. Yeah.
2 minutes, Steve. Where do you want to go next?
Come all the way around and set those in.
One minute! Two, one. Time.
Did you have the switch on?
Well, we're going to check it out. I know we've got the bonuses up and down. So we've got 40 points on the bonus competition. I see that we got the team for the progression.
For the on the standard gate, I think it was gate 3, the drop. No, what was it? I don't remember.
I remember it was passenger rear.
That's what he said, was on the top side over here. On gate 3, you got that code.
Yeah.
Negative 10 to progress.
Yeah, I heard a cone on
And
there
then
though.
negative 40 on the bonuses. And then 20 over here.
You got no woo pow. Because you got no air cleaner. It sucks shut. I think it was. I think he hit gate 1 and gate 2 is the 2 cones, right? Or you have 3 cones.
It was because I was looking at I was at the tree looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was 3.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I know there was a cone called though.
I didn't see it.
30 for Team Markforce. We're going to have to go to the Lord trailer on
Hey, Jake. Jake.
Got it? Good?
You can stage.
Yes.
Just curious if Danny is in second now.
That's what I think they're going to figure out.
I mean, what was his score?
Danny?
His.
I think a negative 30 for Steve.
Steve had a negative 30?
I think so.
Oh, then Danny had a negative 31, I think.
Yeah, but it was a 5 points difference. Steve's driving on his own car over there.
What?
Steve's driving on his own car over there. Points. So with a negative 30, that puts you 20. What is that?
Basically,
I think they're within like a point of each other.
I think Steve.
Danny and
still in
Steve.
second,
I think.
And I think Steve's still in second.
They're within a point.
And
I'm pretty sure. Because
Well, that's if you.
had a negative.
Because Steve was 5 points ahead of.
We need to have like a.
They're figuring it out.
Negative 7.
If Steve was 5 points ahead of you and he got third,
Which means we would need to have. We need to have. If we have a clean. If we have a clean 1, 2, 3, 4 gate, we only need 1 bonus. I think.
Do both drops just to be sure.
So, let's say it one more time. I think if we have a clean.
Do we know the actual scores or no?
Negative 165 is what Steve Marquardt has. You guys have a negative 148.
And what does Danny have?
So that's
third place.
So that's 7.
161.
20?
So Steve's
27?
right now as well.
17 points.
I can't do math right now.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
late.
my math said. So
Yep.
17 point. We need a negative 8 to win, which would mean.
Basic math is hard.
Yeah. So that would mean.
So
we
clean
do,
the first section.
Yeah, we clean the first section and one bonus.
Section and 1 bonus, and you
and get 1 bonus, and then you're good.
Or do you want to?
Or do a bunch of bonuses, and then you know you're really good.
On 1 game.
Yeah, and then get 2
You just
bonuses.
gotta get 2 bonuses.
Hey, get 2 or 3 bonuses and go out and have a good time. That's all you got to do. Go have a good time and get 2 or 3 bonuses.
So,
you could just take the 1 gate, and then come through here, go across, and drop down those 2 bonuses right there.
All right, so you think we should drive it there, play it safe, go up the crack, right?
Yeah.
I mean, a win is a win.
Yeah.
Right. So let's talk about it one more time then. So we're gonna.
This car will walk right up it like every other portal car.
Which way am I gonna go up over this way over here?
Didn't do all the bonuses.
After.
Sure, let's walk up, take the 1 gate. Yeah, so try to get it clean.
Just to get up, number 1, I'm going to get up over there, get up 1 and go through the crack. I put my front left will be outside of it, my front right will be in it, or run it over. My back 2 will swing through it, and then we'll hit 2, and then going to come. Where is the next one then? 3 is up there, and then 4. Right? And then out the exit gate, then around, and then come up and do that drop right there.
The fluid call.
And then just the ledge, the rock, the big wedge there.
So do those 2.
They're lined up.
Yeah.
So you had 9 back.
Okay. You keep an eye on what's going on.
That's it.
Yeah. And then we'll do more just to make sure.
All that discussion turned into. All right, judges ready.
Yeah, we go down there after that, and then come through here and do that one next. Record that, go over there, do that. Go on there. All right. I think so. Okay.
All right, let's count them down. Our last competitor for the weekend Nitro Motorsports, Charlie Pilsner.
1 minute, 30 seconds. Seconds.
He's like, can we win? That is enough points, my friend. Great job. That was right here at the shootout.
Watching the guys go before me was amazing. Watching young Brett Dickey go and watching to play the old man card and play it safe. Take out some gates and do what we need to do. I hate to tell some people this, but it looks like we're going to Washington now. So because we gotta run at this going. So we'll be doing some other stuff. But I really would like to thank my son, who's been here with me, helping me, Jesse Haynes, for the amazing car, the amazing spotting. My wife, my family, everybody at WERock, my hometown stomping grounds in Pennsylvania where we go wheeling down there. All our sponsors, Tom Woods Drive Shafts, Battleborn Wheels, Jesse Haynes again on top of there. We've just got some great people that are helping us. Radflow Shocks helping us out with stuff. JM Rigging Supply. I mean, we just have some of the really, really great people in the industry that are taking care of us, and it really shows when you look at the product. I will tell you, I did want to go for more gates and try more things, but the smart move was to go ahead and to play it safe and to go ahead and to get it done. But nothing against those other guys, man. They put on a show for us, and I was happy to watch them and proud just to be a part of it. But yeah, super, super impressive. Thanks to WERock and everybody here. And yeah, that's it. I'm excited, and thanks to everybody. It's really, really awesome. Thanks, Dave.
Great job, buddy. Normally, I kind of have to. You guys plan on taking cone number 1 dirty over here, so you were already 18 points behind. That puts you 28 points behind. Below Bobble making the drop on the far side. That added another 38 points behind that you had to make up on the bonus side. You guys did it, though. Pulled it off, and congratulations on a great win here in Tennessee.
Thanks, I really appreciate it. Thanks to all the fans and spectators, everybody that came out, all our sponsors. I know we've got Sheet Crawls here taking pictures and videos for us, and we got a bunch of other people here who I apologize, I forget the names and stuff, but make sure you take care of these people and you buy product from them and support the people that are out here taking care of us, because they're out here taking videos and doing all this stuff and being a part of it. Thank you to everybody. We appreciate it. All the vendors that came out, all the spectators, and all the people that are supporting us. Thank you very much.
Right on, man. All right, we're going to move over
to the podium here. Just about 3
Hey, are they going to light up the podium? Yeah, hopefully.
Stick around for the thank you guys for coming out. We'll be headed to Washington State, back to Pennsylvania, and then we will be back here. We've got some great announcements coming up with the schedule for the next season. We will go to Tennessee here, so make sure you stay tuned to WERock Live for the latest of information on all of that.